Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Up top, your announcer Shannon Sugardoe with you. Fast and dry conditions for another 11 race card this evening. 14 Celsius, 58 Fahrenheit. Flags are pretty much at a standstill. Beauty of a fall evening for horse racing here in the Forest City of Ontario. Changes for tonight's card. Let's go. Race number 1, $10,000 guaranteed pool on the pick 5. No changes in the opening leg. I've got it wide open in the opener. Race number 2 starts the pick 4 play. No changes. Third race on the night, number 6, Wickedly Smart. There's no missing line to announce for that one. You can scratch the 8, right down, wait and see. No missing line for 6. Scratch the 8 in race number 3. Fourth race, Trotters, no changes there. There is a key change in race 5, final leg of the multi-leg wagers. A key scratch of number 4, Doc's Philly Cheese. In race 5, judges scratch of number 4, Doc's Philly Cheese. Race 6 is clear. Race 7 with 11 races carded. We'll start the late pick 5 play. Race number 7 begins the late pick 5. A judge's scratch of number 1. Rivers on the go in race 7. And there's a driver change for 3. April Duford. Make it Rob Doyle. Rob Doyle going back on 3. In race 7, scratch the 1. Eighth race starting. The late pick 4. Number 3, Diamonds Are Twine's got a line from London, October 17th. Was finishing third with Amber Campbell driving in 2 minutes. Race number 9. No changes. 10th race. Race number 10, the 4, Grand Circuit switching blind to blinker. Scratch the 7, Rockford Peach. Race 11, the non-jackpot high 5 finale. No changes in there. We've got you up to speed then for changes thus far tonight. Again, the key scratch on the end of the pick 5 play. In race 5, the 4, Doc's Philly Cheese came out. 4 minutes away from the opener. We'll take a short break. We'll come back and we'll set up that early pick 5 with a ticket ID, and brought to you by Abode Home Comfort.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky. We've got 11 races carded this evening. Way more pacing events on tonight's card versus last night's action. So the first race, wide open. I mean, it might be worth the all button in the opening leg of the Pick 5. $10,000 guaranteed pool. Let's bring up the ticket idea. Ticket ideas for the multi-leg wagers here in London, brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com, for all the latest info on heating and cooling. Alrighty, so this early Pick 5, yes indeed, I'm using the all button. I've looked at this race multiple times, and there are many chances in here to start up the Pick 5 play. So hopefully a value player can get there with that all button. Over to race number 2, we have singled up number 6 Vin Bruiser to double up. An easy winner last time out. Winner by 5 3/4 lengths, 59-4. Made a mark in the Raceway debut. So a single in race 2 with number 6 Vin Bruiser. We're also going to single up the one All In race number 3. Kind of popping off the page, right? 57-4, going away winner in the latest. Stays at the same level and gets the rail to work with Garrett Rooney on board for Diana McIntosh. A single, number 1 in the middle leg, race 3. Trotters in race number 4. Bucktober leaving from the center right behind the car tonight. Reuniting with owner Tyler Borth on board for trainer Katie McNeil. So Bucktober with the rare break last time out. It cost him, but he still regrouped. He was parked the mile, 3 deep around 3/4 to finish second best. Again, the rare break last time out, but he still managed a second best effort, reuniting with driver Tyler Borth this evening. Bucktober is a must play in leg 4 of the Pick 5. Number 6, Missy's Magic Man, was going out for trainer Gerard Demers. Last time out, following the claim, a going-away winner for that one over Flamborough, 158-4, a winner by 5. Austin Sori coming in off the driving triples, got a great lineup this evening. Over into race 5 on the end of the Pick 5 play. The key scratch I mentioned, number 4, Doc's Philly Cheese, comes out of race number 5. That leaves me with 2, Glory View Image, and 3, Hollywood Dale. Could be the lineup in there. Could be a good opportunity for the exactor box of 2 and 3 to go in play. Using 2 and 3 on the end of the Pick 5 play. Again, $10,000, a guaranteed pool. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. We'll see them on Post Parade for race number 1 of 11 here shortly. Race 1 starters enter the track for a Post Parade. Fillies and Mares, non-winners, 12-5. Lifetime, you're looking at one Miss Party Girl. Tyler Borth, catch driving for Rick Ryer of Hanover. Greg McNair, conditions. Current favorite status goes to 2, Laura's Crush, going out for owner-trainer Alan Shelton. Nick Stewart staying on for the drive. Number 3, Mo Wicket, Jason Ryan for owner-trainer Terry Gallant of Rockwood. Here's the 4, Phosphorus, Lauren House staying on for Glenview Livestock Limited. Cheryl Cherry, Pat Bissett trains. Number 5, it'll be Ohio, racing for Bert and Ethan Moore with Bert training. Andy Moore in the sulky. Chris Kane of London, owning, training. He's the breeder as well for number 6, Bree is a Baroness. Scott Ray on board. Outside chance for number 7, it's Kylan Garrett Rooney for owner-trainer Darryl Rofrich. And from the back tier spot, number 8, Freed from Desire. Daughter of Big Jim here for Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone, Meg training. Anthony is in the driver's seat. 8-horse field. Again, I've got it wide open. Exactor, Try, Superfecta Daily Double, and a very popular Pick 5 play, $10,000. A guaranteed pool, and set to go over that guarantee here shortly. Horse players diving into this race 1, Pick 5, are catching the end of a score down. A very sharp score down by number 1, Miss Party Girl. She's a 2-year-old daughter of a Stag Party. Picks up Tyler Borth, who's got multiple mounts this evening in London. His home track when he's not doing good things over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Finishing up a very nice score down. Number 1, Miss Party Girl. My top selection here. I'm going to stick to it. All righty, the money keeps on coming in for this early Pick 5 at the Raceway. Getting a look here at number 8. This is Freed from Desire. I've got her pegged as a top 2 selection here. Daughter of Big Jim. A decent journey. Last time out around London was finishing second. Got placed 3rd, though, but it looks of it was a pylon violation. 10-1 for the 8, Freed from Desire. And this just in. I've just been handed an equipment change over into race number 5 if you want to go on over to it. Race 5, number 3, Hollywood Dale will be racing with an open bridle. Again, switching over to an open bridle in the 5th race is number 3, Hollywood Dale. Just pick that one up now. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time. It's going to be way up and over $10,000 in this Pick 5 pool. Wide open. Opener here to start things up. You're looking at 2. Laura's Crush. She took some pretty good early money here. Right now drifting up to a second choice opportunity at 5-2. Number 2, Laura's Crush. For me, I think her best chance is to race up close. If she can be sitting in the top 2 or 3 here, she gets a great opportunity to start up this Pick 5 play. Just over a minute. Here's number 3. This is Mo Wicket. Jason Ryan might have had a choice in here. Now, he was listed on the 1, Miss Party Girl, in her last couple of goes over Flamborough and London. But he was listed on Mo Wicket as well. Last start over London was sitting 7th and 14 lengths off the leader at the half. Was gaining, passing horses, and gained about 9 lengths through that final half. And that was after missing about a month of racing action. Right now, taking favorite status just before post time, number 3, Mo Wicket, Jason Ryan on board here at 2-1. Last call for wagers on this early Pick 5 at the Raceway. Starter has called them in. Full field of 8, 7 on gate plus the trailer. On the pace for the opener, gates moving. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you, is number 2, Laura's Crush. We mentioned her best chance to get the job done here would be to race up close. First nose on the gate, number 2, Laura's Crush. So here we go. Miss Party Girl on the rail. Laura's Crush, Mo Wicket, Phosphorus in the center. Then it's Ohio. Bria's a Baroness. Kylan trailing out. Freed from Desire. Again, a full field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch. And picking up speed. Here they come. They're off, and from the center, Phosphorus and Lauren House puts this one in play early towards the inside. Laura's Crush wants a ringside seat. Mo Wicket sliding into third, fourth best away. A little steppy leaving off the car was the one, Miss Party Girl. Well strung out here early. 4-1 shot. Phosphorus, a lead of 2.5 lengths to Laura's Crush in second. Traveling in third, that is Mo Wicket coming ahead of Miss Party Girl, who took the late action to close up as an 8-5 favorite. She's a snug hold there for Borth. In fourth, traveling in fifth, and with them, Freed from Desire. Next in line, 6 for Ohio. Back markers are gapped off here. A steppy Bree is a Baroness, rolled off stride. Around that was Kylan. Opening quarter was hot for this group. 28-3 for the pace setter, Phosphorus. Second best has been Laura's Crush. A move to the outside there now, and reminders to go 1 in here for number 3, Mo Wicket. A gap of 2.5 to Miss Party Girl, traveling fourth. Freed from Desire is thinking about it. Fifth back to Ohio. Next to last was Kylan, 59 and 1/2 time. A well-rated 30-3 through the second frame for Phosphorus, leading on down the backside final time. Under urging, outside in second for Mo Wicket. Locked in a box third, Laura's Crush. Still tight lines here for Miss Party Girl, who's going to be flipping wide into the final turn. Following up 3/4, 128-2, 29-1 speed through the third. Phosphorus still selling it. Trying to buy it, that is Mo Wicket. Laura's Crush all dressed up, nowhere to go. Miss Party Girl going wide for the drive home. Phosphorus being asked now to pick it up from the pocket. Laura's Crush wide side, Miss Party Girl. Laura's Crush knifing on through. Phosphorus holds on by a neck. Laura's Crush for second. A show photo between Ohio and Miss Party Girl. 159-2. It was Phosphorus. Early pick 5 play, well supported here by players, $18,000 plus in that pick 5 pool at a 4-1. Fourth choice in wagering. Number 4, Phosphorus, starting things up for House. Top 4 unofficial shows up 4, 2, 1, and 5. So driver Lauren House with us last night for a Monday evening driving double. And he's going to pick up this evening where he left off last night. That would have been a gate-to-wire victory aboard the Great Reset in the Monday finale. It'll start things up here with a gate-to-wire victory aboard number 4, Phosphorus. A 3-year-old daughter, a Better's Delight out of Selenium by some beach somewhere. Racing for the owners, breeders, Glenview, Livestock Limited. along with Cheryl Cherry. Pat Bissett trained Lauren House, driven to win. When House puts one on top here in London, you can be sure they're almost good to go most every time. So, Phosphorus starting things up, wire to wire, 159 and 2. Congratulations. Of course, House, one of the biggest Blue Jays fans we've got here in the London drivers' room. Great to see the Jays show up last night late in the Game 7, taking the pennant. They'll face the Dodgers Friday evening. 4-2, 1 and 5. Again, top four unofficial. Race number 1 of 11 going official. Mild upset winner in the opener, 10-10 for Phosphorus. The exactor coming back at 32.10. The dollar try were 70.05. Super for about 285.50. 20 center came back at 57.10. Flip the page. Go on to race 2. There will be no changes there in the second race. No changes. Continuing with Pacers in race 2. Mostly maidens. There is a winner, being the 6 Vin Bruiser. Got the job done for the maiden score in the Raceway debut, October 14th. Looking to come right back in here. Austin Sorey staying on for trainer Kyle Fellows. So again, the lone winner in race 2, it's the 6 Vin Bruiser. Exactor try, super, $7,500 guaranteed pool, pick 4, next in 6 minutes. Here's that rundown for the opener. Miss Party Girl was 3rd. Laura's Crush was 2nd. Mo Wicket 6th. Phosphorus, the race winner. Ohio came on late to be 4th. Bree is a Baroness, 8th. Kylan was 7th. Freed from Desire was finishing 5th. From the top, a 3-2-6, a 1-4-8, 7, and 5. Early double will pays now posted here. A clear favorite to complete the double is that 6 Ben Bruiser, trying to make it 2 straight for trainer Kyle Fellows. Austin Sorey had himself the driving triple here last night. His first drive on the evening. It's a great shot to double up aboard 6 Ben Bruiser. Similar action for both the 2. Farrah Fawcett, first timer for trainer Meg Crone, and the 3 D.A. Laugh Out Loud, both up at around $80 and change. And big value remains on the rest of the field to complete the early double. We are 5 minutes away from an early pick 4. Just getting word of a late scratch for later on in tonight's program, folks. If you want to flip on over to race number 11, scratch the 1. Olaf Dulac, a judge's scratch. Again, this just in for race 11. A late judge's scratch of 1. Olaf Dulac, the 9, will not be moving in. Remove both 1 and 9 from our high five finale. This season's sponsor for all the multi-leg ticket ideas, our friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. We've got a pick 4 opportunity here in race number 2. We'll bring up a ticket idea that I've mapped out. Not going to cost a whole lot to go after this early pick 4 at the raceway, my opinion anyway. So in race 2, I'm going to stay on a single here in number 6, Vin Bruiser. Such an easy winner last time out, first time around London. And the first career start was a winning one. Was parking through the opening quarter to clear 29-2. Was able to sprint through the third quarter, 29-2, and enough to hold on to win by 5 open lengths, 159-4. Maiden score, again, that coming in the first career start. Looking to go 2 for 2 in her young career. A daughter of Believin' Bruiser here. Number 6, Vin Bruiser, my single. Over to race number 3. In the third race, actually, I was singling up the one all in. You can disregard that 2 horse in the third. I was singling up a 1 all in. I think it's going to be very tough to get by that one tonight, winning in 57-4 in the latest. Over into race number 4 is where I've gone too deep. Bucktober reuniting with the owner, Totterbor. Totter will be driving. The rare break last time out kind of cost him. Did manage a second best effort when parking throughout, going wide at 3/4. Bucktober finds himself with a good spot to bounce back for a victory. Number 6, Missy's Magic Man, would be the plan B in their easy gate-to-wire win following a claim by Demers in the latest. So Demers, second time for that barn. Austin Sorey, one more live bullet on his lineup tonight. An easy winner by 5 in the latest. Race 5 on the end of it. There is no 4 Docks Philly Cheese. I'm leaning towards the 2 Glory View Image and 3 Hollywood Deo, who's now switching to the open bridle. 2 and 3, or 3 and 2, maybe an exactor box special in race number 5. So there we have the ticket with the 2 horse removed in race number 3. We're going to single in the first couple of legs with 6 Vin Bruiser and 1 all in. The way that ticket looks on the monitors, just $4 even to play it for $1 base. $7,500 guaranteed pool. We'll update you with the live money in play for the $18,000 plus. A pick 5 play, well supported by players. Thank you very much. $2,595 still live and in play, again from an $18,000 plus pick 5 pool. Lauren House aboard the 4-1 shot Phosphorus, starting things up in the opener. A little over a minute to play this early pick 4. Again, I don't think you got to spend a whole lot to go after this one. We'll see them post-parading for the second very soon. Good luck on the pick 4. So we're seeing the horses lead the paddock here. They'll be post-parading here shortly in the second race. Number 2, Pharaoh Fawcett, career debut for this daughter of Century Pharaoh. One to consider. First-time starter for trainer Meg Crone. Anthony Hahn on board. Here's your field of Pacers. Race number 2 of 11, led by the one Wolfpack Whiskey. 2-year-old daughter of Batters D. Light, racing for Stuart Chambers Racing, along with Divine Horse Racing. Tyler Moore, training and driving this one. Wolfpack Whiskey, second career start. Here's a look at number 2, Pharaoh Fawcett, first-timer here, daughter of Century Pharaoh, leased by Jan Hahn. It's Meg Chrome condition, Anthony Hahn driven. Post 3 for DA, Laugh Out Loud. There's a rookie daughter of Big Jim going out for Gary and Joyce Gagne. Jason Libby trained, Jay Harris driven. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning, Cassidy Schneider training number 4, Can Be Sweet. Daughter of Dally here with Sam Fillion up. Sam Fillion back with us this evening. Number 5 is Sporty's Big Craze, another daughter of Big Jim. Kevin Kerr owning, it's Catherine Cochran trained, Rob Doyle up. Heavy favorite here in number 6, Vin Bruiser, the lone winner in the field, was able to win the career debut, gate to wire. 5 open lengths, the best in 59-4. Al Shelton of Goderich is owning. Kyle Fellows trains Austin Sorey back with us this evening following his driving triple on Monday night. Outside chance for number 7, Lions Marion, who had a very sharp warm-up with trainer Pam Forgy on board. Lions Marion, the outside post to overcome for Pam Forgy. Mindy Findling Repco, Pam training. Mark McDonnell on board. Getting away from the autumn series here again. The warm-up looked fantastic. Trailing out number 8, it's Coco on the Beach. And Nick Stewart driving for Linda Richardson. The trainer is Bud Sinclair. 8 starters here for race number 2, mostly maidens. Again, the lone winner being 6, Vin Bruiser, was pretty much a gate-to-wire winner in the latest. Still yet to see the 8 Coco on the Beach here with Nick Stewart on board. There is Coco on the Beach. This one making the 3rd career start for owner-breeder Linda Richardson of Thorndale. Bud Sinclair condition, Nick Stewart driven. From the trailing spot tonight, number 8, Coco on the Beach. So many 2-year-olds in here. Plenty of inexperience. We've got 1 first-time starter, being the 2, Pharaoh Fawcett. And there's the lone winner, number 6, Vin Bruiser. Got away cleanly, was able to float on up and grab control going into turn number 2 last time. And from there, it was over. Paced a nice 3rd quarter to open lengths on them. It was 29 and 2 speed through the 3rd, and just coasting on home for a maiden mark of 159 and 4. I think she's very tough to go against, but in her qualifiers back in September, she did show some X's in her first couple of qualifiers. She was clean. Then a qualifier October 3rd, and again came in to win at first asking in the latest. Austin Sorey, good-looking lineup. Once again this evening, he's on board the favorite here, number 6, Vin Bruiser. Two-minute warning now, less than 2. Second choice behind the 6 right now. It's the 3, D8, Laugh Out Loud. Jay Harris on board for trainer Jason Libby. Winning qualifier here in London the morning of October 2nd was 4th best in the career debut here on October 14th. And that was from the tough trailing spot 8. I've mentioned, the outside post kind of tough. But I think that trailing post, especially for trotters, would be the toughest post to win from here in London. Well, D8 Laugh Out Loud does get the nose on gate for the first time in its parimutuel career. A 2-year-old daughter, Big Jim here, with Jay Harris on board, and we know Jay likes to put them in play. 9-2 for number 3. A D8, Laugh Out Loud. Still time on this early pick 4. It's less than a minute. So we had no Samuel Filion last night in London, but we've got him tonight. He's going to drive this 4. Can Be Sweet. I got the warm-up on this one. A warm-up man, Dwayne Jackson, was on board for Team Schneider in the warm-up, but looked just fine. Can Be Sweet. Could grab a share here. The price is right, 16-1, as we get set to go postward here with race number 2 of 11. Race number 2, starting gate is rolling. Starter John calls them in here. 1-5 status for number 6, Vin Bruiser, trying to go 2 for 2 in her young career. On the rail, Wolfpack Whiskey, then Pharaoh Fawcett, the lone first-timer in the field. A DA Laugh Out Loud, Can Be Sweet, Sporty's Big Craze, then Vin Bruiser. Lions Marion off the sharp warm-up. Trailing out Coco on the beach. Field of 8. Top of the stretch. Opening leg of an early pick 4 in London begins right now. They're off. DA Laugh Out Loud. Jay Harris putting that one in play. Vin Bruiser from pole 6 crossing right on over here for Austin Sorey is going to grab the earliest control and goes under very tight Austin Sorey lines. Vin Bruiser, the daughter of Believe in Bruiser, striding out here, stepping out by 5 open lengths in the early going. Austin just trying to settle that one down on her front end mission. Little bumpy. Gated as she goes up to the quarter mile here in 29 flat. Vin Bruiser keeping it together, going into turn number 2, trying to reel that one in. D8, Laugh Out Loud in second, traveling into a third. That was Wolfpack Whiskey. On holding the 4 spot is the first-time starter, Pharaoh Fawcett. Half-mile approach. Vin Bruiser here. Vin Bruiser still leading by open lengths. D8, Laugh Out Loud is still holding second. Outside traveling third, Wolfpack Whiskey. Then it's Pharaoh Fawcett, another gap of 4 to Sporty's Big Craze. Moving outside of that, Can Be Sweet. Back markers are Lions Marion. And on the inside, Coco on the beach. Half clocked up in a minute. Flat 31 seconds. Flat, the second quarter breather for this leader. Austin lets it out a notch here with Vin Bruiser. Vin Bruiser motoring on again. She's bumpy. Gated. Throwing steps in here, going up to 3/4. Just trying to hold it together here. 129 flat. That was 29 through the third. Vin Bruiser. Can Austin hold her together for about 1/8 of a mile left to go with this one? D8 Laugh Out Loud a second. Holding down third. Pharaoh Fawcett well back and forth. Wolfpack Whiskey. Vin Bruiser. Well, it wasn't pretty, but it appears she's going to get the job done again. She'll go 2 for 2 in her young career, winning under wraps, of course. DA Laugh Out Loud was second. Pharaoh Fawcett third. Brushing well to be fourth. Lions Marion, 159 flat. Pretty good support there for the early pick 4. $10,000 plus. Heavy favorite. Vin Bruiser keeping it together. Filly out for her second career start. Putting in quite a few steps in that one, but credit Austin for keeping this one together. Winning by open lengths once again. She'll go 2 for 2 in her young career. She'll go home with a new speed badge. 6, 3, 2, and 7. Your top 4 unofficial. Reporting home a winner. Number 6, Vin Bruiser, a 3-year-old daughter here. I believe in Bruiser from the Liz Mara Dam. Vin Mara, owned by Al Shelton of Goderich, Kyle Fellows condition, Austin Sorey, driven to win. Reports home a winner. Heaviest of faves here at 1 to 5. She'll start up at $10,000 plus, pick 4 play. Vin Bruiser going 2 for 2 in her young career as showers begin to fall. As mentioned, Vin Bruiser will go home with a new speed badge tonight of 159 flat. Pretty much as good as advertised here in the second. Congratulations. Race number two has gone official. 6, 3, 2, and 7. That's 7, Lions Marion. She had a great warm-up, and she closed up very well to be 4th in there, 21 to 1. I'd put a circle around her for next time should she draw inside. Awaiting prices here for race number 2. We mentioned showers beginning to fall. We'll keep a close eye on things as we move forward here. Race number 3 of 11 is next. Scratch the 8, Bride on Wait and See. From the 3rd, Exactor Try, Superfecta, and a pick 3 opportunity coming up next. Again, still awaiting prices here for race 2. Going to have to apologize here for race number 2. Slight tote delay for prices getting posted here on race number 2. At this time, we'll offer up a shout out to one of our longtime Raceway regulars, Ralph. Ralph is with us on track tonight, I'm sure. And we'll offer up a congratulations to Ralph on his football expertise over the weekend. I understand Ralph had a pretty good weekend as far as football goes. So from all of us here at the Raceway, Ralph, congratulations and best of luck with the horses here this evening as we go under a tote delay here for race number 2. Hope to have those prices up momentarily. Again, apologizing here for the tote delay. Race number 2, still awaiting prices here. Third race up and coming. Pick 3, Exactor Try Super. Scratch the 8 from our third. Still awaiting the tote delay to get fixed up here. I'll give you that official rundown for race 2. Wolfpack Whiskey finished 5th. Pharaoh Fawcett was 3rd in her career debut. DA Laugh Out Loud was 2nd. Can Be Sweet was 2nd, or make it 6th. DA Laugh Out Loud 2nd. Can Be Sweet was 6th. Sporty's Big Craze was 7th. Vin Bruiser doubled up for making it 2 in a row. 2 for 2 in her young career. Lions Marion 4th. Coco on the Beach was finishing 8th. From the top of 5, 3, 2, 6, 7, 1, 4, and 8. Again, just awaiting prices here for race number 2. We apologize for the tote delay. Alrighty, good to go here with prices. We apologize for the inconvenience here. Vin Bruiser, $240, Exactor, $460, Dollar Try, $770, Dollar Super, $26.55. And the early daily double came back all right, 2020 for Phosphorus at 4-1 onto a 1-5 favorite, 2020 on the early daily double. Just a few minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, Exactor Try, Super, a pick 3 play. Scratch the 8. Brought down Wait and See from this third race. And again, there went the rundown. Race 2 from the top of 5, 3, 2, 6, 7, 1, 4, and 8. Young filly Vin Bruiser going 2 for 2 in her career. Austin Sorey, start of his pretty good-looking lineup this evening. 5 minutes away now from the third. 3 to 5 favorite status on the one. All in. Looking to double up for Diana McIntosh. Garrett Rooney stays on. So we've got the Trifecta Tuesday event happening at the top of the fair, and we'll welcome for a Trifecta Tuesday Hamilton Road Senior Center. They're with us this evening, enjoying the dining experience and live harness racing from the top of the fair. Again, welcome to the Hamilton Road Senior Center group joining us tonight at the top of the fair. 3 minutes away from our third. Here's your live money update for the Pick 5 pool of $18,000 plus. Now down to $1,665 in play. All of our cappers, Lou, Gislam, Melissa, Nathan, Howard the Lock, they're all over the one. All in. Myself included here, a 1 to 2 heavy hitter here in the early going. 7 to 2 second choice being number 4, Hawks Classy Girl. Gets the nose back on gate here with Tyler Borth. Catch driving for Team Schneider. 5 to 1 action for number 5, Century Lexus and Tyler Moore. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. The Pick 4 pool had $10,000 plus. Wagered into it, and of course with the heavy favorite getting the job done, and Vin Bruiser leaves a $7,000 plus still live and in play on that Pick 4. Harness racing continues. This coming Friday evening, the 5:50 start time. And a week from this Friday, of course, is Halloween, and we've got a Fright Night coming to the top of the fair restaurant at Western Fair District and the Raceway. Join us for a spooktacular evening of live racing, airy cocktails, and a wicked costume contest as well, hosted by Classic Rock 98.1. There will be Halloween-themed races from the Trick or Trot to the Monster Mash Mile. We'll also feature creepy cocktails, try the Jack-o'-lantern spritz, a vampire's mule, and the drunken pumpkin. The costume contest, enter between 5 and 7:30 with your costume for your chance to win racing vouchers, dinner at top of the fair, and more. You can reserve your table now at top of the fair restaurant. The best view, the best brews, and the most fantastic fun this Halloween. Spots are booking fast. Visit topofthefair.com or click the link in a Facebook post just made on the Raceways account on Facebook. There is a link in the bio for that October 31st special event. Halloween at the Raceway, Friday, October 31st. High shot from our paddock there as we await the horses to step out on post parade here. Number 1, All In, of course, romped away easily in her latest. She looks much the best again on paper, and that is why she's holding at 1-5. Here's your field on parade, race number 3 of 11. Leading the parade, number 1, All In, trying to double up here for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh of Melbourne. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive 1-5. Number 2, Summer Lovin', racing for owner-breeder Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Dwayne May conditioned, Andy Moore driven. Number 3, Run This Town. Scott Ray on board for Lori Cowan. John Cowan trains. Here's your 4, Hawks Classy Girl. Totterborth catch driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Century Lexus 5. It's Tottermore training and driving for Ramos Sacco Group, Inc. of North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Number 6, Wickedly Smart. It's Rob Doyle on board. He's the owner, trainer, driver, sharing ownership with Beth Doyle. And then the outside chance for number 7. She's a Freight Train going out for David DeGrotz. Jeff Graham trained. Nick Stewart driven. 8 was a scratch, so a field of 7 will all be on gate here shortly for an Exacta Tri Super and pick 3. So number 1, All In. Not much to say here other than the fact that she just romped away easily last time out. Paced a big back half of 58-1 to stop the clock in 157-4. A going away winner then. And facing many of the same. Does not move up in class just yet. Number 1, All In at 3-5. Rooney on board for McIntosh. Number 5, Century Lexus, right now holding at 3-1 as the second choice. It's my exactor factor with this field. There's early speed to work with. Parked through an opening quarter to sit third in the latest. It was 29-1. Was able to hold down second, a beaten favorite on that occasion. Century Lexus, one to consider here for the exactor tries and superfectas. Less than 2 minutes. Number 2, Summer Lovin', might be another one to consider in here. Looked like there was some interference involved last time out where this filly did not finish. The start before that, she's on top early, but finishing up well beaten 7th with broken equipment. Does show a couple of victories down at Dresden through the month of June, clocking winning times of 58 and 59. Summer Lovin', a 3-time winner this season. 7-1 price player with these. Less than a minute. Our starting car getting set to roll into position here. Last call to get in on race number 3. Continuing as a heavy favorite here is number 1, All In. She wired up the field quite easily last time out. She stays at the same level. And right now she's the same price as she was last week. She was a winner paying $3.60 on the nose. Last time out, she'll try to double up over London in this one. All In on the rail, then Summer Lovin'. Run This Town, Hawks Classy Girl in the center. Then it's Century Lexus, Wickedly Smart. And she's a freight train for 7 across. No trailer in this one with the scratch of number 8. Again, 7 starters, all on gate, and 1/8 of a mile out. Late action did come for the one All In, now at 2-5 here in behind the gate. Here they come. Off and pacing out quickly. Run This Town and Hawks Classy Girl are going to be 1-2 here in the early going. Floating on, enter there to be third with Century Lexus, the heavy favorite. All In, off the speed this evening, a midfield 4th. 5th best away for Summer Lovin'. Next to last was Wickedly Smart. And trailing the field was She's a Freight Train. Up and towards the quarter mile. Run This Town, who took the summer off, finds herself on top here. Century Lexus already out and rolling here for Todd Moore. Following a quarter mile clocking of 29 flat. These two hooking up for a second quarter duel. Up and by 3/8 completion on the in. Run This Town on the out. Century Lexus has been giving the cold horse shoulder. Gapped off in the 3rd spot was a Hawks Classy Girl. Now All In gets underway. Given her cue here by Garrett Rooney with a lap to go. Snug lines for the pace setter. Run This Town and the Razor. 58-4 halftime for Run This Town. Quickly on the outside. All In has come to her to challenge as they straighten up for the backside run. Final time up on the outside. All In shoving ahead in front of a stubborn Run This Town. These two throwing down through a 3rd quarter tilt on the inside. Run This Town giving the heavy favorite all she can handle here by 3/4. 128-1. Run This Town at 45-1, giving fits to this 1-9 favorite. Moving on to be third was Wickedly Smart. holding down 4th Century Lexus into the stretch they turn. Run This Town. Run This Town, trying to run it up here. All in at 1-9. Just got beat possibly. A Win Photo decides the third. Run This Town at 45-1, or is it All In at 1-9? We need a picture. So here they were together on the line. Photo finish does go to 3. Run This Town at 45-1 over the 1. All In at 1-9. Finishing up in third was 6 Wickedly Smart. Then 5 Century Lexus. Win Photo does go to the 3. But now there's a judge's inquiry involving the unofficial winner, number 3, for a possible pylon violation on the final turn. We'll ask you to hold on to your pari-mutuel tickets here. Again, the photo finish does go to 3, but a judge's inquiry for a possible pylon violation on the final turn for that unofficial winner. Hold on to the tickets. Again, judge's inquiry here involves the 3 for a possible pylon violation on the final turn. Hold all tickets. So again, an ongoing judge's inquiry here. Race number 3. It involves the unofficial winner, number 3, Run This Town, holding on to tickets here in the third. Here is the footage under review. Slow-mo action of 3, bending out of that final turn. Holds on to win a photo finish. But the judge's inquiry here, possible pylon violation here by number 3 when turning for home. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a placing. Number 3, Run This Town at 45-1. A race winner will be placed for going inside 2 consecutive pylons, was over 1 more, was lapped on at the finish, and will be placed. Winner becomes the heavy favorite, number 1, All In. Bails out her backers here on the placing at 1-9. Run This Town placed second for the pylon violation. Wickedly Smart finishes up in third, then Century Lexus fourth. The new call reads 1, 3, 6, and 5 on a placing. Race number 3, it's official. Number 1, All In, placed a winner. 1, 3, 6, 5. It's official. Awaiting prices here for the third. Here come your prices for the third race. It'll be $210 across the board for All In. Exactor was worth $26.50. Dollar Try $109.50. Super for $1. $279.50. 20 center coming back at $55.90. Fourth race up and coming. 8 trotters. No changes in the fourth. Exactor Try Super, a daily double. Trotters onto a pacing event in race number 5. 7 minutes to think about it. Here's that official rundown for race number 3. All In finished second, was placed a winner. Summer Lovin' finished 7th. Run This Town was a race winner but was placed second for going inside 2 consecutive pylons over another, was lapped on at the finish by number 1. Hawks Classy Girl was 5th. Century Lexus 4th. Wickedly Smart was 3rd. She's a Freight Train finishing 6th. The 8 was scratched. From the top, a 1-7-2. 5, 4, 3, 6 with a scratch on the bottom. 3 minutes away from our trotters. Up next in race number 4, there was the win photo on display. A winner by a nose in the photo finish was the 3, Run This Town. You can see on the photo there, disqualified for the pylon violation when turning for home. Number 1, All In, placed a winner. Again, 3 minutes away from race number 4 next. Already rain coming down pretty good here in London. We'll see them on Post Parade here for the 4th very soon. We're going to shorten up, though, the time between the Post Parade and going behind the gate due to the inclement weather. It's coming down pretty good right now in London. Post Parade, race number 4 next with the Trotters. Here's your field of trotters for the 4th, led by 1, Living at Large, Lauren House, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Chantel Rice. Number 2 is coming here. Number 2, it'll be Hot Fudge Sunday, owned by Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie training. Brother Alfie Carroll on board. Number 2, Hot Fudge Sunday. Again, we're going to shorten up the time for the horses being on track between this Post Parade and going to the gate due to the inclement weather. Outside, the rain has begun to fall here. Number 3 is next. This is the Lion King, Michael Hamlin. Owning. It's Anthony Hamlin training and driving. Number 3, the Lion King. Bucktober at a post 4. It's Standardbred driving. He's the owner as well. Katie McNeil conditions. Working it on Broadway is going to be the 5. Working it on Broadway, going out for the owner, trainer, and driver. Don Rankin Jr. Here is working it on Broadway. 57-time winner. Over $400,000 career earnings for this one. Post 6 for Missy's Magic Man. A second time for Tag Farm of Quebec. Gerard Demers does the training. Austin Sorey trying to double up tonight aboard a 6. Missy's Magic Man. Outside chance for 7, for all you know, it's Rob Doyle for Dennis Duford. Trainer is Ashley Duford. And then to complete the field, 8 is Holly Road. Sam Filion listed for owner breeder Fred Freer. Cassidy Schneider conditions. Number 8, Holly Road from the trailing spot. Exactor try a superfecta and a daily double. They'll be going postward here shortly. Catching the end of a very sharp-looking score down. Bucktober, Standardbred was breezing him pretty good by the grandstand and cornering well through that bottom turn. Again, it was a really, really sharp score down for this 4 Bucktober. Standardbred just settling this one down now. The early break kind of cost him last time out. He regrouped quickly, was parked the rest of the way, did manage a second-best finish, though it was a rare break for Bucktober in the latest. Owner Standardbred going back in the driver's seat here, a 3-5 favorite for number 4, Bucktober, who certainly knows his way to the winner's circle here in London. 28 career victories, many of them right here in the Forest City. He's about to go over $200,000 in career earnings over the next few weeks. Little over a minute to play. Bucktober, your 3-5 favorite. Number 6, Missy's Magic Man, was claimed on October 2nd for $10,000. Very sharp win. Gate to wire over Flamborough the next time out. That was for trainer Gerard Demers. Austin Sorey staying on to drive a winner by 5 in 58 and 4. Repriced for this start, $15,000 claiming tag. Missy's Magic Man, one to think about here, second choice at 3-1. Seconds away from the start of race number 4. Trotting event. We had many trotting events last evening on Monday. This will be one of 2 trotting events. Trotters here in the 4th, and we'll see them again in race number 7 to start up the late pick 5 play. Starting gate is rolling here. First one on the wings. Number 4, Bucktober. Odds on favorite here at 4-5, leaving right behind the car with Borth reuniting. So here we go. Living at Large on the rail. Then Hot Fudge Sunday, the Lion King. Bucktober's in the center. Working it on Broadway. Missy's Magic Man, a 2-1 second choice. An early speed threat here for all you know on the outside. Then Holly Road in the trailing spot. A field of 8 on the trot, top of the stretch. They are picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. 3, 5, and 6, all with the early speed here. The Lion King way up on the outside. Missy's Magic Man working it on Broadway, trying for a spot up close. They're 3 wide and battling through the opening turn. The Lion King came out on top here at 17-1. Giving fits in the early going to Missy's Magic Man. Issued a parking ticket here on the way to the quarter mile. Plugged in there in third. Living at Large. Racing from 4th, working it on Broadway. Bucktober, like 8 lengths off the lead here at 1-5. He's 5th. 28-1. Hot quarter over the conditions now with the rain that was coming down pretty good. This is the Lion King fronting over the parked out Missy's Magic Man. Living at Large for the trip in 3rd. 4th and in for working it on Broadway. Here comes Bucktober in play for Borth now. He's getting the toe up. This is Bucktober poised. 2nd over here. 3rd over into the flow. Hot Fudge Sunday. And next to last, travels Holly Road well back after a miscue. For all you know, 59-3 halftime. And it's still the Lion King, and it's still Missy's Magic Man. 1-2 with 3/8 left to go. Living at Large is sitting 3rd. Bucktober waiting for that 3 wide move as they race down the backside. Final time. The Lion King still showing the way. Goes under urging now. Missy's Magic Man begins to falter. Bucktober giving his cue, and he'll march right on by as they hit 3/4, 1:30-4. Bucktober keeps it together, bending around the final turn. The Lion King trying to go with Living at Large, holding 3rd. Missy's Magic Man battles on for 4th against Working It on Broadway through the stretch into the mile. Here's a 1-5 choice in Bucktober. Borth on board for McNeil. As good as advertised here. 2nd best, the Lion King. Living at Large, Working It on Broadway. So number 4, Bucktober, confidence building victory there. 4, 3, 1, and 5. Your top four unofficial. Bucktober at 1 to 5 did not disappoint. Returning for a winner's circle photo, Bucktober, light duties through the summer months. Actually took almost 2 months off to freshen up for this London meet. He's a winner with Totterborth on board. A 6-year-old son of Flanagan Memory out of Armbro Equinox by Conway Hall. Owned by Totterborth of Ingersoll. Totter, the winning driver for trainer Katie McNeil. Bucktober, 29th career win. And he's about set to go over $200,000 career earnings. Bucktober. Many of those victories and much of those earnings coming right here in London. Congratulations. It's a judge's inquiry here now on race number 4. They want to review the start of number 7 for possible broken equipment prior to the start. Again, a judge's inquiry now for the 4th race. They will review the start of 7 for all you know for possible broken equipment prior to the start. As a result of the judge's inquiry, number 7 for all you know did suffer broken equipment before the start, a trotting hopple. Broken before the start for number 7 for all you know, thus a refund will come for the 7 for all you know for all exactor tries, superfecta, win play show wagers. Any multi-leg wagers involving 7 for all you know, you get the winner, being the favorite Bucktober. So again, the pari-mutuel refund for number 7 for all you know. Broken equipment prior to the start. Race number 4 becomes official now. 4, 3, 1, and 5 now official. Again, there was that refund for the 7, for all you know, suffering broken equipment prior to the start. Prices on their way here. It was $240 for Bucktober, Exactor $17.90, Dollar Try $18.10, Super for a buck $123.95, 20 center worth $24.79. On to race 5, we go back on the pace for it. A key scratch in race 5, number 4 Doc's Philly Cheese came out, and it's now an open bridle for 3. Scratch the 4, an open bridle for 3. Hollywood Deo coming up. So a reduced field of 7 for an Exactor Try and a non-jackpot high 5 play, offering 6 minutes wagering time here, noting that the shortened up post parades will be in effect due to the inclement weather this evening. Showers were coming down pretty good about 20 minutes ago. It's a little better now, but again, due to the inclement weather, the post parades will be shortened up on this evening's race card. Here's that official rundown for the 4th. Living at Large, 3rd. Hot Fudge Sunday, 7th. The Lion King was 2nd. Bucktober, a race winner, working it on Broadway, 4. Missy's Magic Man, 6th. The 7, for all you know, was refunded. 8th and refunded for the broken equipment before the start. Number 8, Holly Road, was 5th. From the top, 3, 7, 2, 1, 4, 6, 8, and refunded. 5 on the bottom. 4 minutes away. Again, a pacing event. Field of 7 now for this non-jackpot high 5 play next. Pick 5 Will Pays. We had a price player in the opener 4-1, but it's been chalked since then. Heavy favorite to complete the Pick 5 play, number 2 Glory View Image. Next choice being number 3 Hollywood Dale. There was some mild action for the 8 Regal Bub as well. Heavy favorite to complete the multi-leg wagers, including the double. Number 2 Glory View Image. Sam Fillion driving for trainer Jacob Roberts. Little over a minute here. We'll see them post parading here shortly, though the time between post parade and the start of each race has been shortened up for the evening due to the inclement weather. Please keep this in mind. Make your wagers early to avoid being shut out on this evening's race card. Race 5 of 11 is next. Again, the 4 came out. 2, 3, and 8 take the early action in this high five play. Race 5 of 11 next. All right, the horses are getting set to post parade for the 5th race. Updating the track condition to good. That's an update for the track condition. Now good with a 1-second variant. Time in a mile for race number 4, 2:01 and 1 for Bucktober. Again, 2:01 and 1 Bucktober. We're on a good track now with a 1-second variant. Pacers on parade here for the 5th race, led by the 1 Bryant Seals through its Mike Horner driving for owner-trainer Ross Batten. Current favorite, a heavy favorite to complete all the multi-leg wagers, number 2, Glory View Image, Sam Filion listed for Steve Adams. Trainer is Jacob Roberts. Post 3 for Hollywood Deo, switching to an open bridle now for Frank Chiaravalte, Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider trains, Jay Harris on 3, Hollywood Deo, again now an open bridle for tonight. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Pembroke Legacy, it's Lauren House driving. Trainer as well for owner Nancy Taylor of Lucan. Lime into Coconut 6, Nick Stewart for owner-trainer Randy Parrish. 7 outside, it'll be Adore Him racing for Robert Blake of Clinton. Trainers Kurt Blake driving tonight, Tyler Borth. And a trailing spot for the 8 Regal Bub going out from Megan O'Neill. Burt Moore training. Andy Moore driving number 8 Regal Bub from the trailing spot. Showers continue to fall again, now on a good track with a 1-second variant. Won't be a whole lot of time for the horses being on track following the post parade. They'll be going to the starting gate here shortly for this non-jackpot high five play. So number 2, Glory View Image, inherits my top selection with the key scratch of number 4, Doc's Philly Cheese. I'm moving towards number 2, Glory View Image here. Gave it up late last time out over London. Still clocked the trip in 1:57 flat. Lost to State of Play in Mel's Legacy. Glory View Image, a good fit here, likely to be on or near the lead again. Right now a 3-5 favorite, and again a heavy favorite to complete all the multi-leg wagers on to race 5. We are getting close here. Number 3, Hollywood Deo, holding down that second choice spot at 7-2. Trainer Cassidy Schneider opting for the open bridle now. That's a bridle change. Blind to open for number 3, Hollywood Deo tonight. Jay Harris staying on to drive. Early speed threat possibility here. Less than 2 minutes. Number 1, Brian Sealster with that rail advantage. Likely to be able to work out a pretty good trip in here. I could see this one sitting in the top 3 or 4 early, sticking around late for a piece of the high five at 12-1. A little over a minute left. Number 6, Lime into Coconut. The second start back off the layoff angle here. Didn't show much in the return race, but with the right kind of trip in here, could find his way into the high five at 16-1. Starter John moves into position here with the starting gate. One last look at 8, Regal Bub. This one was taking some action for the multi-leg wagers. Third choice in multi-leg completions here. Number 8, Regal Bub for the trailing spot for Andy Moore. The horses and drivers on the pace, moving in. Last call to get in on the high five play. So from the rail out, we've got Brian Sealster, Glory View Image, Hollywood Deo, Pembroke Legacy on his return. Lime and a Coconut, Adore Him for 6 across, trailing out. A Regal Bub, field of 7 now, reduced field of 7 on the pace into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Glory View Image came out for the lead. Adore Him left sharply and is going to find a big 2-hole ride for Borth. Adore Him crossed on over and is all alone in second. Hollywood Dale traveling third. A midfield fourth for Brian Sealster. Fifth best away for Regal Bub. The returning Pembroke Legacy sixth. And a gapped off trailer in seventh. Lime into Coconut. Well strung out here. About 20 lengths front to back. 1-5. Player's choice. Glory View Image showing the way. Hot quarter over the good track. 28-4 his lead. 4 open lengths to the longest shot on the board. Adore Him at 50-1. Closing up the gap now in second. Hollywood Dale on hold third. Brian Sealster giving chase in fourth. Switching outside in fifth. That'll be Regal Bub to go forward for Andy Moore. Next to last still is Pembroke Legacy. Lagging at the back was Lyman to Coconut. Loose up front. Glory View Image continuing to go forward following a half of 59-4. He was a rate at 31 flat through that second frame. Glory View Image on the lead with Hollywood Deo. Open bridle tonight. Open road outside in second. Adore Him. Chased up at a third, holding fourth. Brian Sealster, Regal Bub out there in the fifth spot. Up and by 3/4. Here it is for Glory View Image. The lead down to a length. At 3/4, 128. That was 28-1 speed bursting through that third quarter. Glory View Image at 1-5 on the ropes. Hollywood Deo will try to take him down late. Moving into third was Regal Bub. That Adore Him, Brian Sealster through the stretch into the mile. This is Hollywood Deo getting the best of the heavy favorite Glory View Image. Hollywood Deo. Harris for Team Schneider. Glory View Image second, then it was Regal Bub, Brian Sealster from way back. Pembroke Legacy closed up well on his return, 157-2. Number 3, Hollywood Deo goes a big one here. That's a quick final half, and he was out for all of it. Made up a ton of ground as well. Like his back half here has got to be 56 and change on the outside. Hollywood Deo up in time at 5-2, the second choice, topping Glory View Image. Regal Bub, Brian Sealster, Pembroke Legacy. 3-2, 8-1, and 5. Again, a big final half there for Hollywood Deo, up in time. So it's number 3, Hollywood Deo, returning here to meet up with winning trainer Cassidy Schneider. Looking like that open bridle worked perfectly tonight for Hollywood Deo. Again, huge final half to track down the heavy favorite. Scoring over the good track in 157-2, Hollywood Deo, 4-year-old gelded son of Captain Treacherous, out of Miss L.A. by Bettor's Delight. For Frank Chiaravolati, along with Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider conditioned. Jay Harris, driven to win. Trainer Cassidy out there with her winning team. Jay Harris with Hollywood Deo. Mild upset winner here in 157-2. Congratulations. Race number 5, it goes official here. Hollywood Dale was returning $7.80 on the nose. That exactor, that's a great exactor price for those two. $14.40. Dollar try, $18.80. The high five, 20 center, came back at $19.58. The double onto the fifth, $15.90. Pick 3 was $1.56. Dollar pick 4, $11.15. The pick 5, 20 center, coming back at $20.60. The price there for me, though, that's the exactor box, 3 and 2, $14.40 for those two. Great payoff. Race number 6 up next, a standalone race 6 event, exactor try, super, no part for the multi-leg wagers here, going on to race number 6, a field of 6 with no changes and 6 minutes to post time. And at this time, a big shout out to those attending our Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair. We thank you so much for joining us on this Tuesday evening, Trifecta Tuesday. Likely no better deal in London for the dining experience. Of course, the buffet, you get a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London, the main level. You get that raceway betting vouchers and a nice discount for the seniors as well. Big shout out for a friend of the show, a friend of mine with the London Senior Hockey across the road at the Sports Center, Glenn McFadden, and his group of friends are taking in the top of the fair this evening. So for Glenn McFadden and his group, thank you for joining us this evening and sharing a night out at the races for a Trifecta Tuesday event. Hope the hockey's going well there, Glenn. And we've got happy 75th birthday wishes tonight for Brenda Smith, who is out for a night at the racetrack. She's taking in the action at the top of the fair as well. Happy birthday from all of us. Brenda Smith celebrating her 75th birthday with us tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Brenda. 4 minutes away from race number 6 coming up. Here's that rundown for the fifth. Brian Sealster, 4th. Glory View Image, 2nd. Hollywood Deo, a race winner. The 4 was scratched. Pembroke Legacy, 5th. Lyman to Coconut, 7. Adore Him was finishing 6th. Regal Bub finishing up in 3rd. From the top of 4, 2, 1. Scratch 5, 7, 6, and 3. Going back to that exactor in race number 5. 1440 for Hollywood Deo. Glory View Image. Excellent payout there. We're 2 minutes away now from race number 6. Shout out to our guest cappers this evening, Lou Sorella, myself. We're both liking number 2, Sweet Cheese Us, and Garrett Rooney to come right back. If she can match that performance from October 10th, she could get the best of these. Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain, and Howard the Lock, who comes on board for the Tuesday nights. They're all selecting number 1, Fated Fire, Opens as a 3-5 favorite. Melissa Key. She likes to chase after price players. She's going to chase after number 6, Getting Euchred here. The outside looking in with Nick Stewart on board. Just a few selections there from our cappers. Indigo for selections this evening in this 6th race. Number 2, Sweet Jesus, part of the mini bits featured on our race day page on the website of the RacewayWFD.com. You can find these daily on our website. Mini bits for race number 6. Number 2, Sweet Jesus, as mentioned, if she can match her latest performance, she will be tough to beat with these. 2-1. Second choice currently. We'll see them soon post-parading. And again, due to the inclement weather, horses not on track for a lot of time following that post-parade. They go to the starting gate very soon after. So keep that in mind when wagering on track or off this evening. The time between the post-parade and start of each race, that has been shortened up this evening due to the inclement weather. Keep that in mind when wagering. Wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Live look from our paddock. Horses and drivers getting set to post-parade here. Good-looking field of pacing mares for race number 6 up and coming. Heavy favorite status for number 1, Faded Fire. Paul McKenzie driving. He stays on for trainer Pam Forgey. Here come the pacing mares on parade for race number 6 of 11. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Win Play Show. You're looking at one. A Faded Fire going out for Mindy Findling Repco of Indiana. Pam Forgey condition, Paul McKenzie driven. Post 2 for Sweet Cheese Us, trying to double up off a sparkling performance in her latest, where she won in 56-3 for owner breeder Steve Bestard, trainers Catherine Cochran, driving Garrett Rooney. Bry Down All Kisses returning to action here at a post 3. It's been a while. Bry Down Farms Inc. of Clinton owning, and the breeders as well. This one conditioned by Kendall Durst. Lauren House drives number 3. Bry Down All Kisses on her return. Number 4, I'm a Doll. Jason Ryan driving for Al Bowden, Sherry Sumner, and John Pentland. Pentland trains. Jeff Mayhew owning. Lindsay Kerr trains number 5, Land of Paradise. Daryl Thiessen staying on. And then an outside chance for number 6, Getting Euchred. It's Ron Thompson owning. Brent Ballore trains. Nick Stewart driving this 6, Getting Euchred at 10-1. 6 pacing mares. Great looking field here. Exactor, Try, and a Super. Heavy favorite continues to be 1, a Faded Fire. So number 2, Sweet Jesus. I've got this one pegged as my top selection. So too does our friend of the show, Lou Sorella. Hashtag Lou knows on the 2, Sweet Jesus as well. All she has to do is show up with a similar performance from last time, leaving sharply to be on top 27-3 and finishing up strong on the end, 29-1 for the back quarter. A win in 56-3 at even money in her latest. Draws well again. Garrett Rooney stays on. Sweet Jesus gets a great shot here, and the price is right. A 9-2 price player for the 2, Sweet Jesus. Here's the 1, Faded Fire, has taken all the early action here. There's speed to work with. You can see over Woodbine Mohawk Park, 2 back, September 26, leaving sharply at a post 5, was riding the 2-hole at the quarter in 26-4, finishing second best there in 151-4. Faded Fire has been to the winner's circle many a time here in London, racing for trainer Pam Forgey. She's a 4-time winner this season, 14 for 27 in the top 3, and easily the highest earner of this field this season. $56,000 banked in her 2025 season. 3-5 for number 1, Faded Fire. Paul McKenzie stays on. Less than a minute now. Number 3, Bry Down All Kisses. Right now, she's the longest shot on the board. But tell you what, folks, she has never finished worse than second in her racing career. She is 11 for 11 in career starts, 6-time winner. Now, this would be a tougher spot to come back, right? She's been away since Valentine's Day. It's been many months since Bry Down All Kisses has raced, but she's come back sharp and fresh. Second best in the qualifier. Can she keep her perfect top 3 finishes intact? She's been perfect for top 2 in her career. Again, a tough spot to come back to after missing many months, especially now on an off track. We are on a good track with a 1-second variant as the gate moves here. Can they beat the favorite at 2-5? Number 1, Faded Fire. We'll find out soon. A field of 6 here. We've got a number of guests upstairs for the Eye in the London Sky for race 6. Many attending the Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair. Big shout out to Brenda Smith her 75th birthday. Glenn McFadden, his group enjoying top of the fair. We had a visit from Jason, who's been going to the races for well over 40 years. This one's for you, Jason. Here they come for race 6 in London. They're off. I'm a Doll. Given the first cue to go out and grab control. I'm a Doll leading here for Jason Ryan. Pocketing up immediately was Sweet Jesus. Heavy favorite 1-5. Faded Fire sitting off the speed in third. Fourth best away for the returning. Bride Down All Kisses. Next to last was Land of Paradise. Gapped at the back was Getting Euchred. About a dozen lengths. Tip to tail. In command, I'm a Doll. I'm a Doll brought them by the quarter in 29-2. She's a 10-1 long shot leader here. Sweet Jesus continuing to be second, All Alone in third. Faded Fire staying in fourth was Bride Down All Kisses, switching to the outside in fifth. Here comes Land of Paradise, and looking to follow up on that move will be Getting Euchred. Just about one half gone, just about one to go for I'm a Doll. I'm a Doll leading by the half and 59-2, out and rolling from third, trying to be second best at the outside. Race favorite Faded Fire going forward for Mackenzie, right up there with them in third. Sweet Jesus gapped along the inside in fourth. Bride Down All Kisses to that one's right is a Land of Paradise, still trailing Getting Euchred. This is I'm a Doll doing it, and doing it well. I'm a Doll leading by 3/4, 127-3. She was tossing 28-1 speed at them through the third. Faded Fire, though, she's not giving up. She's still coming on the outside. Race favorite, Faded Fire, trying to get the best of I'm a Doll. Here comes Land of Paradise, switching widest of all for this drive home. Fighting on, I'm a Doll in between Pacers, Faded Fire. Land of Paradise wants it all. I'm a Doll or Land of Paradise, a photo finish to decide race 6. Race favorite Faded Fire is third and 158 flat. So a compact field of 6. Good racing mares in there. Put on quite a horse race. Good battle through that final half. Photo finish required here, race 6. So number 4, I'm a Doll fighting on. Faded Fire begins to tail off. Land of Paradise on the wide side. Still waiting on a result. Unofficial winner, number 4, I'm a Doll, comes out on top. Over 5, Land of Paradise. Then it was 1, Faded Fire, and 2, Sweet Jesus. 4, 5, 1, and 2. Your top 4. It's unofficial. I'm a Doll. She's on her way back. Returning to the winner's circle, it's I'm a Doll. And she sure was. In race 6, taking on all comers. Fought off the heavy favorite through that final half. She had some closers coming to her. Great fight for I'm a Doll tonight, right to the finish. Her winning connections are going to return with her as well. I'm a Doll. Led from start to finish, leaving right behind the car, was on top early and indeed sticking around late. I'm a Doll returning here. She is a 5-year-old daughter of Control the Moment from the Ponderdam Voodoo Charm. Owned and bred by Al Bowden. Al sharing ownership with Sherry Sumner along with John Pentland. John The winning trainer. Here's Sherry bringing back Amadal to pose for a winner's circle photo in London. 8-time winner. Her first victory on the season off the Schneid in 25 is the 4-horse Amadal. Victorious here. The upset's on 10-1. Congratulations. Time of the mile on top all the way there for Amadal. 158 flat. Again, her first victory on the season. Did wonderful things up front there at 10-1. 4, 5, 1, and 2. Going official. Race 6. Official with prices now $23.90 for Amadal. Exacta came back at $142.30. Dollar try $137.80. Super for $1. $316.75. The 20 center was worth $63.35. Race 7 up next. Scratch the 1. Rivers on the go in there. Driver change for number 3, April Duford. It will be Rob Doyle now. Rob Doyle aboard number 3, April Duford, upcoming there in race 7. And again, scratch the 1 from there. The 9 will not be moving in. So 7 trotters in race 7 to start up the late pick 5. $5,000 guaranteed pool, exacta try, and a superfecta with 7 minutes to think about it. Here's that rundown for race number 6. Again, great horse race for those mares. Faded Fire was 3rd. A Sweet Cheese Us 4th. Bright on All Kiss is 5th on the return. Amadal, Gate to Wire, winner. Land of Paradise just missing was 2nd. Getting Euchred finishing 6th. From the top, a 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. and 6. 4 minutes away from race number 7. Back shortly to set up this late pick 5 play. There's that win photo. There it is. It's a little more than a nose, right? I'm a doll just holding over Land of Paradise. What a fighter she was tonight. I'm a doll. Alrighty, late pick 5, starting up here, race number 7. Opening up as a favorite, number 4, Rose Run Zeb. I'm not there. I'm with 2. Duke Dale inherits a rail now after just missing last time out for Michael Hamlin. Also going to include number 8, No One. Owner, trainer, driver, breeder, Bruce Richardson. He does it all. And it's his birthday, right? Nothing better in the racing business than winning on your birthday. Happy birthday from all of us, Bruce. Best of luck with your number 8, No One. Up and coming here from the trailing spot, race number 7. 8th race for me, I'm 4 deep in there. 2, 6, 7, and 8, kind of a wide open $8,000 claiming event. Over to race number 9. We're on the 2, 3, 5, and 7. Chief of Staff, Rose Run Vortex. Odds on Carmel and Cheddar Bay. 2 deep in race number 10. We're on 3, Gracie T, and the 5, Missy Rocks. And on the end of it, we're going to single up number 6, Modern Rider. There was a key scratch. Number 1, Olaf Dulac was a scratch from race 11. So we're opting for a single. Number 6, Modern Rider, second time for Team Sumner. On the end of this Pick 5 play, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Ticket ideas brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. We'll see them on Post Parade for race number 7 very soon. Good luck on the Pick 5. Here comes the field for race number 7, Group of Trotters, final trotting event on this 11- card. You're looking at 2, Duke Dale, inheriting the rail now with the scratch of 1. This one owned, trained, and driven by Mike Hamlin. Number 3, it'll be April Duford, now driven by Rob Doyle for Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Number 4, Rose Run Zeb here. Number 5, it'll be Dirt. Dirt is racing for Saltwater Stable, trained by Paul Meggins. Mike Horner in the sulky. Second start back off the layoff angle here. Should have known better is 6, Anthony Hamlin on board for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. 7 outside for Tees and Daryl Thiessen on board for owner-trainer Dean Wall. And then a trailing spot for the 8, that is No One, owned, trained, driven, and bred by Bruce Richardson. We mentioned Bruce celebrating his birthday with us this evening. Wouldn't that be something? A birthday victory for the one and only drive on tonight's card. Bruce Richardson aboard number 8, No One. 7 trotters, opening leg of this evening's late pick 5. Good luck. Going to stay with number 8, No One here. I think this one has found a good spot. The only minus for this one is the trailing spot 8. I would have rather see her nose on gate. She's a 5-time winner this season. Not able to match the win tally for number 3, April Duford, who's hit the winner's circle 10 times in her 2025 season. But this 4-year-old daughter looks like a Chippendale. Has some pretty good form. Her latest is showing a back half of 57-4 over Flamborough. So a versatile sort. Her latest victory came when leading all the way, but her latest start going from 9th to 5th on the wide side. Again, trotting a big final half in the latest. No One could be sitting on a big one. 6-5 right here for Bruce Richardson. Number 2, Duke Deo, a gutsy deuce in the latest over London at this level. Was outside a long ways to finish second best with Michael Hamlin on board. Inherits the rail. There is some early speed to work with here. Nice price player. 14-1 value currently on number 2, Duke Deo. Kind of like the chances here, just over a minute. Looking for a price player. One more price player, maybe. Number 7, Teasin. The form has been very good in recent starts, dating back to Clinton victory on August 31st. Since then, been third, been fourth over London. Third best last time out against a similar competition. Teasin likely to be coming off the back end of it here. 10-1 with Thiessen on board for owner-trainer Dean Wall. Final call for wagers on this late pick 5 in London, going up and over that $5,000 guaranteed pool. One last look at number 3, April Duford here. Kind of flying under the radar. 10-time winner this season. Rob Doyle, now listed to drive. April Duford holding at 3-1. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Alrighty, here we go. It's a pick 5 starting up in London. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Trotters going in behind on the rail, Duke Deo. Then it's April Duford, Rose Run Zeb. Dirt should have known better. Teasin to be farthest out on the wings. Makes it 6 across. Trailing out, it's the mare No One and Bruce Richardson. A heavy favorite here at 4-5 into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Teasin went out looking for the lead against Rose Run Zeb. Rose Run Zeb and Rankin coming out on top. Teasin in search of a 2-hole ride. Finding it here. Bumpy gated though, and he rolled off stride. Teasin to a break. Leaving Rose Run Zeb all alone up front for Rankin. Closing up the gap in second. April Duford on hold third. We have got Shoulda Known Better. Shoulda Known Better. Opting to move first up here for Anthony Hamlin at the quarter mile, just 30-4. Rose Run Zeb trying to steal one here in London. First up attacker, Shoulda Known Better. Traveling in second at 25-1. Gapping along the inside was April Duford. Switching outside to before Duke Deo. Following on that, setting it up third over, Bruce with No One. Staying inside was Dirt. And getting back involved now following the early miscue. Teasin would have to come from last. 1 minute and 4/5. They battled 30 flat through that second frame. Rose Run Deb still leading, still challenging. Shoulda Known Better. April Duford has been tripping out here in third. Fourth and wide for Duke Dale. Buried in fifth was Dirt. Next to last, No One, the favorite, is moving up now on the wide side for Bruce, and still trailing was Teasin. Up and by 3/4. Rose Run Zeb is getting them there, swooping up into the backfield, coming up quickly now. No One has taken third, moving into second, will be challenging for the lead, bending around this final turn in 1:31-1. Rose Run Zeb still there with No One on the wide side second, holding third. That is April Duford. Teasin with some late trot on the wide side through the stretch to the mile. Leading all the way, going home with a victory, Rose Run Zeb for the Longfellow Rankin. No One second, Teasin for third, April Duford fourth in 2:02. So number 4, Rose Run Zeb, another one that took on all comers. That front end speed appearing to be holding now in the good going. Rose Run Zeb, 2-1, second choice winner to start up this pick 5 play. There is a judge's inquiry here involving the unofficial third best finisher, number 7, Teasin. Made a break in the early going. Judges do want to review that break by the unofficial third best finisher, Teasin. So again, the judge's inquiry does flash here. It involves 7 Teasin for his early break. They'll review that first turn action. Here's your winning caretaker. Leading back, Rose Run Zeb, 4-year-old Gallant son of triumphant Caviar from the Burnt Hanover mare, the Mika Seal Stir. Owned, trained, and driven to win by Don Rankin Jr. 10th career victory. This one going over $100,000 in career earnings following that victory. Rose Run Zeb going all the way over the good track in 2:02. Congratulations. Alrighty, result of the judge's inquiry. No violations of the braking rule by number 7 Teasin. Nice recovery to be third, it appears. A 4.87. 3 is going to stand. Again, no violations by 7 while on a break. Race number 7 going official here with that 4.873. Prices on their way. Win price for number 4, Rose Run Zeb, coming back at $6.80. Dollar exactor, make it $2 exactor, 19 even. Dollar try was 30.15. The super for a buck, 73.85. 20 center worth 14.77. 8th race up and coming. Back on the pace for our final 4 tonight. It's an all-pace. Pick 4 starting up in race number 8. No changes in the 8th race, though there is a single claim entered on number 8, Little T. One more time, a single claim entered on number 8, Little T, coming up. 8th race exactor, try, super, opening leg of tonight's late pick 4 in 5 minutes. The official rundown for race number 7. The one was Scratch Duke Deo 6, April Duford 4, a Rose Run Zeb, a race winner. Dirt was 5th, Should Have Known Better 7, Tees in 3rd, No One was second best. From the top, a Scratch 6, 4, 1, 5, 7, 3, 2. Eighth race, we mentioned, starts up a late pick 4. Again, I want to go deep in races 8 and 9, 4 deep, in fact, opening up as a favorite with one claim entered. Number 8, Little T, is odds on right now. It's even money. We're using Little T along with 2, Lazar Mania. Big recovery for the victory in the latest to win it. Also including 6, Shady Memories, and 7, Time Waits on No One. Ninth race, pacing event, Chief of Staff, an early speed threat along with 3, a Rose Run Vortex. The 5 odds on Carmel. One to consider as well, 7, Cheddar Bay, who was finishing up very strong to be 4th in the latest. Going to be some class relief for number 7, Cheddar Bay, in race number 9. 10th race, like the chances for number 3, Gracie T, along with 5, Missy Rocks. And in the finale, we're going to stay on a single with a scratch of number 1. We're opting for a single of number 6, Modern Writer. A second start for Team Sumner out of London. Late pick 5 pool, just shy of $8,000 in that pool. And it's $1,537 still in play following a victory by 2-1. Second choice, Rose Run Zeb for Rankin in race 7. Top selections, we're kind of all over the place in here. Myself, I went to a price player in number 6, Shady Memories. Lucarella and Howard the Lock went outside of the 7. Time Waits on No One. Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain going to the trailing spot. 8, Little T with the claim entered. And Melissa Keith going after the big long shot, number 3, Diamonds or Twine. In his 8th race, number 6, Shady Memories, more than capable with a good trip here. Upset potential with this one. I did not see 5-2 coming for her, as she's been double digits in each of her last 3 outings. I was hoping for a really good price on this 6 Shady Memories. Top selection here. We'll stick to it. Here comes the field now for race number 8, starting up an all-pace pick 4 in London. Number 1, Seal the Dark, comes off that big upset victory. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cassidy Schneider trains. Jason Ryan stays on to drive. Number 2, Lazar Mania, Daryl Thiessen. Staying on to drive for Pat Cottrell. The trainer's John Kennedy. Diamonds Are Twined, number 3, Paul McKenzie Poddits for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Number 4, Staying Fresh, Andy Moore Poddits for owner-trainer Richard Griffiths. Black Creek Rosebud, Adipose 5, picks up Totterborth for Chris Haskell, Tenor Glenville. Ken Colquhoun and Ben Rathwell with Haskell Training. Post 6 for Shady Memories, Nick Stewart aboard for Lisa Stewart and Noah Stewart. Ryan Stewart, conditions. Outside chance for 7, time waits on no one. Cameron McQueen, Paige Van Deel Pipers on the ownership line with Cameron Training. Garrett Rooney driving 7, time waits on no one. And the trailing spot for 8, Little T with the claim Eddard. Shen Guo owning, Riley Simpson trained as Sam Villion driven. Again from the trailing spot, number 8 is Little T. 8 starters, claiming mares are next for the exactor try, Super and Pick 4. So number 6, Shady Memories. I went looking for a price player. Right now we don't have it. She's a favorite at 8-5, surprisingly. Big double-digit odds in each of her last 3. She's 8-1 in the morning line. I picked her on top, thinking she would offer up some really good value. Did not see 2-1 coming for number 6, Shady Memories here. Little over a minute to post time here. Late action coming for 7. Time waits on no one. 6-5. Late play comes in for a Garrett Rooney driven. Time waits on no one. Outside looking in here, post 7. We are getting close here. Final look at Little T. Little T was taking the action right now. A second choice at 2-1. Tough trailing spot to overcome here for Little T. Still time on this late pick 4. Gates moving. A group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace here. Lining up for race number 8. We've got Seal the Dark, Lazar Mania, Diamonds Are Twined, Staying Fresh, Black Creek Rosebud, Shady Memories, Time waits on no one, makes it 7 across. A trailing spot for Little T. Field of 8 on the pace to begin an all-pace pick 4. One claim entered on the 8. Birthday wishes here to Abasoyi. Abasoyi celebrating a birthday with us tonight. First time ever to the track for Abasoyi. Enjoy your evening with us. Thanks for coming out. Here they come. They're off. Diamonds Are Twine and Mackenzie coming out first. Black Creek Rosebud up between mares, looking for the lead. Backed off now after leaving was Shady Memories. We'll find the pot-ons in fourth. So Black Creek Rosebud, Totterborth has this one on top at 8-1. Black Creek Rosebud in control. Diamonds Are Twine is second best. Sea of the Dark looks at it from third. Shady Memories on hold fourth ahead of Little T. Lazarmania going third to last. Staying Fresh trailing the field. Time waits on no one. At 5-2 is trailing 29-1. Open this one up. Black Creek Rosebud, a mild long shot leader here at 8-1. Just coasting through 3/8 completion. Holding down the pocket. Diamonds Are Twine. Sea of the Dark now. Here's a grinder going first up for Jason Ryan. It's cover for Shady Memories out into the flow. Lazarmania buried in fifth. Setting it up third over Little T. Then came Staying Fresh. Trailer moving out was Time Waits on No One. Half clocked up. 60 seconds flat. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 3/8 left to go. Black Creek Rosebud, the leading lady here as they race on down the backside. Seal the Dark up and at her on the outside. 3 wide on the outside. A backside brush coming from Shady Memories. Right up there close in fourth. Diamonds Are Twine at a big number. Out of the backfield springs Little T in behind a wall. Lazarmania, Time Waits on No One trailing, Staying Fresh. 1:30-1. Black Creek Rosebud will try to see it through. Diamonds Are Twine at a big price gets a look to the outside in second. 3 deep out there. Shady Memories. Black Creek Rosebud almost there. Diamonds Are Twine coming to her. Down to these two. Black Creek Rosebud by ahead. Second best was Diamonds Are Twine. Then Lazarmania. Shady Memories. Ooh, Black Creek Rosebud. 8-1 winner for career win number 45, and Borth is in for 2. Number 5, Black Creek Rosebud. Now a 45-time winner. Gate to wire for Borth. Holding off the long shot. Diamonds Are Twine. Then it was Lazarmania and Shady Memories. 5, 3, 2, and 6. Some decent price players here on the board for the Exactor, Tri, and Superfecta. Driving win number 2 on the night for Totterborth. He's back with Black Creek Rosebud, 9-year-old daughter of Sir Luck from the Island Fantasy mare, Greystone Fantasy. For the ownership group of Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Colquhoun, and Ben Rathwell, it's Chris Haskell training. Totterborth driven to win. This mare picks up her 45th career victory. Leading lady throughout in there. Black Creek Rosebud over the good track in 2:01. Congratulations. An 8th race upset in London. Race number 8 going official here. Black Creek Rosebud, 1880. Exactor was worth $156.30. Dollar try, $399.70. Super for $1, $1,815.10. The 20-cent superfecta worth $363.02. Ninth race up and coming, no changes there. Exactor try, super, a pick 3 opportunity comes up next. 9 minutes to post time. All right, 7 minutes away from the upcoming 9th race. In race number 8, there was a claim entered on number 8, Little T. Little T was claimed for the price of $10,000. Will now be racing for owner Kylie Harris. The trainer becomes Randy Harris. Again, from race 8, Little T was claimed for the tag of $10,000. Will now be racing for owner Kylie Harris and will be trained by Randy Harris. Belated birthday wishes to the new owner. Kylie Harris was celebrating her 18th birthday on Sunday, and now she's a horse owner with Little T. 8th race rundown. Sea of the Dark was finishing 7th. Lazarmania 3rd. Diamonds Are Twined 2nd. Staying Fresh was 8th. Black Creek Rosebud, the gate to wire, upset winner at 8-1. Shady Memories 4th. Time Waits and No One 5th. Little T was finishing 6th. From the top, a 7-3-2, 8-1, 4, 5, and 6. Again, Tyler Bork just drove for the double. 6 minutes away from race 9. Again, the claim, Little T, now owned by Kylie Harris, trained by Randy Harris. And again, Kylie was celebrating her 18th birthday on Sunday. Now she's a horse owner. There is Black Creek Rosebud holding off the long shot. Diamonds Are Twined in the 8th.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Alrighty, so the upset victory by Black Creek Rosebud, her 45th career win, throwing a wrench into the late multi-leg wagers. So the pick 4, well, let's go to the pick 5. Pick 5, live money, pool $8,000 almost, $77 only, now remaining with 3 legs left to go. The pick 4, almost $7,000 in the pool, and it's just $571 and change, live and in play following the 8-1 upset, Black Creek, Rosebud, and Borth. 9th race, capper selections here, myself, Lou, Nathan, and Howard the Lock, liking the chances for number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Ghislaine Paquette goes to the 5, odds on Carmel. Melissa Keith opting for the return of 1, Wild Duck Holiday. Getting set for a post parade here. Race number 9, mini bit for the 2. Chief of Staff bottomed out the field last start, though. That was on September 28th. So has missed some time prior to this race. Beware. Number 2, Chief of Staff, an early speed threat, though, again, missing a few weeks of racing action prior to this. 9th race, Pacers entering the track for a post parade. Led by 1, Wild Doc Holiday. This one coming in off the layoff. Been a few months since Wild Doc Holiday has been on the racetrack. William Brown owning. Pat Bissett trains. Lauren House drives the 1, Wild Doc Holiday. Number 2, Chief of Staff for Michael Stamp. Janet Larcombe, Michael trains. Nick Stewart up. Rose Run Vortex, number 3. Jason Ryan pilots for owner-trainer Terry Gallant. Mindy Findling, Repco, the owner. Pam Forgey trains number 4, Phelan American, Paul McKenzie. And then 5, Odds On Carmel, owned by Marc Lemay of Quebec. It's Gerard Demire's training. Austin Sori on the 5. Come on, Artie, 6, Andy Moore, driving for owner-breeder Diane Sylvester. The trainer's Dwayne May. 7 outside for Cheddar Bay for the owners and breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core training and driving. And rounding this one out, it's going to be the 8, the Big Sur, with the Lasix going on. Rick Ryer of Hanover owns. Boyd Wilson training. Daryl Thiessen is your driver. It's a full field of 8. No changes here for the Exactor Try Super. A pick 3 opportunity. Less than 2 minutes now. Wagering time on race number 9. Getting a look at 3, Rose Run Vortex here. A 2-1 co-favorite with the 2. A Chief of Staff was a solid third best finisher in the latest over Flamborough when racing up close. Big double digits, even triple digits in the last 3 outings over Ontario tracks. Right now, a heavy favorite. Rose Run Vortex. Odds on with Jason Ryan up. There's that 2, Chief of Staff, a known speedball. Last starting September 28th over Leamington, just bottomed out the field. A sharp winner in 56-3. Pretty good record on the 2025 season. 15 for 29, top 3 finishes, including 9 runner-up finishes. Chief of Staff likely to be looking for the lead here. He looks great, but he's missed a little bit more than 3 weeks of racing action. That's the question mark for me with number 2, Chief of Staff. But he looks great. Seconds away from race number 9, again starting up the pick 3 play. Likely the best value on the board. Number 7, Cheddar Bay. Of course, the outside post to overcome, but did close up very sharply on the end of the latest to be 4th against some pretty nice horses. This is class relief for a classy veteran pacer. A win would put him over $300,000 career earnings. Cheddar Bay finds a good spot. It's just that tough outside post to overcome. Second start back off the layoff angle. For me, The best value on the board belongs to number 7, Cheddar Bay now as the gate begins to move for race number 9 of 11. Still time. Onto the upper turn, Wild Doc Holiday on the return. Chief of Staff next door, then Rose Run Vortex. Feeling American in the center, then Odds on Carmel. Come on, Artie. Cheddar Bay for 7 across. Back tier spot, Big Sir. 8 starters, 8th out. Picking up speed, here they come. Off stride at the start, number 5, Odds on Carmel. There they go. Rose Run Vortex went out for the lead. Chief of Staff to that one's left. Going to take him on early, getting away in third. The returning Wild Doc Holiday, Cheddar Bay. Left for a spot up close. Sitting fourth in the early going here. Chief of Staff at 9-2 will show the way to 8-5 favorite. Rose Run Vortex in second. Wild Doc Holiday looks at it from third. Cheddar Bay is traveling fourth at 5-1. In behind that is Big Sir. Third to last was Feelin' American. Back markers are Come On Artie. And the gate breaker, Odds on Carmel. 28-4 was the quarter mile clocking for Chief of Staff. And Nick Stewart, Rose Run Vortex is second. Wild Doc Holiday getting underway. Unleashed from third. He's moving on up. That's a toe up for Cheddar Bay, who's gapped on the cover fourth. Beginning to throw down here up into the third quarter on the outside. Wild Doc Holiday forcing the issue, following up the halftime of 58-2. Wild Doc Holiday on the outside is a neck in front. Chief of Staff is going to take him on. Third and in for Rose Run Vortex. Catching up to cover on the outside. Cheddar Bay getting closer now for Peter Core. Out of the backfield springs Odds on Carmel. Way up on the outside. Come on, Artie has come from last. Up and by 3/4. Here it is in 1:27-2. Wild Doc Holiday a quarter of a length in front. Chief of Staff coming back. Cheddar Bay is 3-1 on the outside. 4 deep for Come On Artie, who keeps on coming. 4 across, heads apart. Show 'em if you got 'em time. And it's Cheddar Bay with a late lead up on the wide side. Continues Come On Artie, punching on through. Rose Run Vortex, Cheddar Bay. Rose Run Vortex or Cheddar Bay. A photo finish once again in London, finishing up in third. Come On Artie, 158-3. Very close once again, but a photo finish reveals Cheddar Bay on top. Best value on the board gets there. Cheddar Bay at 5-1, a winner. Over 3, Rose Run Vortex. Number 6, Come On Artie. What a trip for him, 4 deep late. Finishing up in third at 90-1. And number 1, Wild Doc Holiday. He was going a big one. First up for a long ways on his return. Finishes up in fourth. A 7-3, 6-1. It's unofficial, and I've just been informed there was a judge's inquiry involving number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Possible pylon violation when traveling through the stretch. Hold all tickets here. The inquiry involving the unofficial second best finisher, number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Possible pylon violation through the stretch. Reporting home a winner, number 7, Cheddar Bay. Cheddar Bay with the victory, going over $300,000 in career earnings, the 28th career victory For the 9-year-old son, a better than cheddar at a mystical seal steer by Modern Art, owned and bred to win by Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core, trained and driven here to victory over the good track, 158-3. Again, Cheddar Bay goes over $300,000 career earnings. Congratulations. Nice victory there at 5-1. Again, ongoing judges' inquiry involving the second best finisher, Rose Run Vortex. They will be showing video here of number 3, Rose Run Vortex, through the stretch. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of the judge's inquiry, there will be a placing. Number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Here is the footage that was under review. You're looking at the pocket sitter. Number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Did go inside one pylon right there to gain an unfair advantage and will be placed 4th behind the 6 and 1. So again, there's the result of the judge's inquiry. Number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Up the inside here, goes inside one pylon to gain an unfair advantage. Will be finishing second, placed 4th behind the 6 and 1. The new call is going to read 7, 6, 1, and 3. So race number 9 goes official. Here are the prices. Cheddar Bay, $13 even. Exactor came back at $226.60. Dollar Try, $781.30. Super for a buck, $2,133.70. 20-cent Super came back at $426.74. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 10th race, putting blinkers on number 4, Grand Circuit. Scratching 7, Rockford Peach. Take out the 7, race 10, put the blinkers on 4. Grand Circuit, Exactor Try, Super, a late double. Starting up in race 10, 5 minutes. Here's that official rundown from the 9th. Wild Dog Holiday, 4th place, 3rd. Chief of Staff was 8. Rose Run Vortex, 2nd in place, 4th, going up inside that one pylon to gain an unfair advantage. Was a 2nd place, 4th. Feelin' American, 6, Odds on Carmel, 5th. Come On Artie, 3rd in place, 2nd. Cheddar Bay, the race winner. Big Sur was finishing 7th. From the top of 3, 8, 4, 6, 5, 2, 1, and 7. Congratulations to the connections of Cheddar Bay. Over $300,000 career earnings following that victory. 4 minutes away from race number 10. Live money updates. Alrighty, there's been some price players involved in these multi-leg wagers in the late going. The pick 5 pool, almost $8,000, only $6 remains in play. 2 legs left to go. The pick 4 has $52 remaining in play from that pool, almost $7,000. Best of luck if you're still moving forward on these late multi-leg wagers in London. In this 10th race, up and coming, number 3, Gracie T. Rock-solid check-getter this season. A must-play in here. Gracie T. opens up as an 8-5 favorite, just ahead of 4. A Grand Circuit, who's adding blinkers. Number 5, Missy Rocks. A 2-1 player here early. 3, 4, and 5 taking the early action here in race 10. Tenth race starters on parade. $8,000 claiming event for the mares on the pace. Number 1, Small Town Bad Girl. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Leanne Davidson and James Grant. Daryl Laver trains. Number 2, Something Royal. Mark McDonnell on board for Nathan Bain and Tom Bain. David Bain conditions. Here's 3, Gracie T. Rob Doyle on board for Rod Duford. Ashley Duford conditions. Blinkers going on the 4, Grand Circuit for John McQueen and Cameron McQueen. Cameron trains with Austin Soria. Sally Charlton, Ashley Kerr, Daryl Thiessen on the ownership line for 5, Missy Rocks. Lindsay Kerr trains. Thiessen on board. Post 6 for Honey So Sweet. Garrett Rooney's driving for Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike does the training. 7 was scratched. The trailing spot for 8, Saki Bomb. For Triple S Equine, trainers Jacob Roberts. Sam Filion is in the sulky. Reduced field of 7 on the pace for race 10. Again, the exactor, try, super, and late double. Number 3, Gracie T. As mentioned, a wonderful check getter this season. 15 for 27, top 3 finishes. She picks up a check here, going over $20,000 in seasonal earnings. She's been second or third in 5 of her last 6 outings. Odds on right now for Gracie T. Likely looking for a spot up close in this one. Here's your 5, Missy Rocks. Missy Rocks, a 5-1 price player with these. Got the victory. Last time out by a head, just edging Little T. A wicked discovery finishing third in there. It was sub 2-minute speed. Sub 2-minute speed throughout the program lines here from Missy Rocks. Another consistent sort here from the Lindsay Kerr barn. 21 for 34 in top 3 finishes. Much better showing than last season, right? She did the 21 top 3 finishes from 43 outings last year, but upped her earnings to $32,000 this season. Missy Rocks, one to think about here, less than 2 minutes. Number 6, Honey So Sweet. I think her best shot here would be to blast off and maybe touch down on the lead. She rode the pocket last time out over London and finished 4th. I think she's a mare that just wants to be in control of things. Garrett Rooney's got a pretty snug grip on her here. Right on the bit, number 6, Honey So Sweet at 9-2. We're getting close. 1 minute. Number 8, Saki Bomb. Had the rail to work with last time out. Was a beaten favorite on that occasion, finishing up in 6th. Got a couple of runner-up finishes in the program lines. The latest victory was back in early September over Hanover. The Hapmother went all the way on top to win in 59-1. 21 for 32 in the top 3 this season. 9 victories. Makes her the winningest horse on the 2025 season from this field. Trailing spot to overcome, though. Not an easy spot to win from anytime in London. Starting car rolls into position. Your last call for the wagers here on the late double. Loving the look of number 5 here, Missy Rocks, moving in behind the gate. I just love her look here at 3-1. There's still time. And again, it's more live racing continuing this coming Friday evening, 11 dashes. One more time on Friday night, beginning at 5:50. We're going to thank everyone for joining us. At the top of the fair this evening, for the Trifecta Tuesday event, top of the fair. Back in action Friday evening here in London. Starting gate for the 10th, picks up speed. Here they come. They're off, and it will be the blast off for 6, Honey So Sweet. Crossing right on over here for Rooney. Honey So Sweet was sailing to the top, way up on the outside. Grand Circuit, blinkers on, horn blowing early. Austin Sorey sending that one up at 5-1. Grand Circuit working for the lead, and she will grab it just prior to the quarter mile. She paid for the lead here, though. She was used pretty good through that opening turn. Grand Circuit leading 27-3 over the good track for Grand Circuit. Second best for Honey So Sweet. Small Town Bad Girl racing from 3rd. Gracie T, she's thinking about it, in 4th. 5th best away for Missy Rocks. Back markers are Saki Bomb and trailing the field Something Royal. Pairing up now on the half-mile approach. Grand Circuit showing the way. Small Town Bad Girl made a move from 3rd. She's in to take 2nd. 3rd and in for Honey So Sweet. Gracie T gapping slightly on cover out there in 4th. Saving ground, Saki Bomb. Missy Rocks goes back to the rail And trailing the field was Something Royal by the half, a nifty 57-4. On the off-track conditions, Grand Circuit chased up to go on in here, up and by 3/4. It's Grand Circuit still on top by 3 lengths. Saki Bomb at 3-1. Now in play here for Filion, up and by 3/4, 127-3. Grand Circuit was all in early, and she gives it up to Saki Bomb, bending around the final turn. Missy Rocks on now to take second, still up there in the top 4. Honey So Sweet. Saki Bomb spins them on in. Missy Rocks will try to track her down late. Saki Bomb leading. Missy Rocks one last push. Saki Bomb and Filion holds on. Missy Rocks for second. Honey So Sweet appeared to hold third over Grand Circuit, 158-3. So number 8, Saki Bomb, shows up tonight. Beaten favorite in the latest and wins from the trailing spot here tonight at 3-1. Holding off Missy Rocks, who was pushing late. Honey So Sweet stays for third over 4. Grand Circuit, 8-5-6-4 unofficial. Nifty Stare, Samuel Filion on board number 8, Saki Bomb. 10-time winner now this season. Inching closer to $40,000 seasonal earnings. Saki Bomb, the daughter of Betting Line, at a fine China by Dragon Again. For Triple S Equine of Newton, Jake Roberts training. Samuel Filion on board for this victory over the good track. That's a nice winning effort for Saki Bomb. Holding on in 158-3. Again, a 10-time winner this season, just shy of $40,000 earned on her 2025 season. Saki Bomb with a big bounce-back victory here in the 10th. Congratulations. 10th race goes official. $8.50 for Sake Bomb. Exactor came back at $23.70. Dollar Try, $109.55. Super for a buck, $2.83. 75 to 20 cent Superfecta came back at 56.75. On to the finale. So the question here is going to be, will there be any live money? On the pick 5 still in play. There was only $6 in live money remaining on the pick 5 prior to race number 10. So we'll see the info for the Will Pays on display here shortly. Race 10 rundown. Small Town Bad Girl was 7. Something Royal 5th. Gracie T 6th. Grand Circuit was 4th. Missy Rock 2nd. Honey So Sweet was 3rd. The 7 and Scratch Sake Bomb was the race winner. From the top, a 7-5-6-4-2. 3 scratch and 1. 6 minutes to go. Race 11. Non-jackpot. High 5 finale. Scratch the 1. 9 will not move in. There are the Will Pays. There is only one live ticket in play for the pick 5, and it's on 6. Modern Rider. Again, there's only one horse live and in play. That is number 6, Modern Rider, to complete the pick 5 play. Of course, there'd be some nice pick 4 Will Pays. All horses are covered in the pick 4. Favorite to complete it, number 6, Modern Rider. Based on a $1 ticket, $1,741. But the pick 5, there it is, folks. Modern Rider, number 6, the only live horse in play. $2,400 plus, coming back on a 20-cent wager. Best of luck. 4 minutes to post time on this high 5 finale next. We'll look at selections here for race number 11, the finale in race 11, number 6, a Modern Red Rider. The second start for Team Sumner and a high five player with these indeed. A 2-to-1 second choice. And again, the only horse covered to complete the pick 5 play here. Should any other horse happen to win race 11, it would force a carryover for the pick 5 onto Friday's early 5 starting up in race number 1. Top selection for me and Ghislaine Paquette is the 6 Modern Rider. I guess with the scratch of number 1, Lucarella would have the 2 Shanghai Kai. And with a scratch of 1 for Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, Howard DeLocke, they are left with number 6 Modern Rider. A little over a minute to play race 11. The non-jackpot high five finale is next. Opening up as favorite and holding down that status, number 4, Beach of an Era at 3-2. It's 5-2 for number 6, a Modern Rider. $8,000 claimers on the pace completes this Tuesday evening card. Race 11, scratch the 1. You're looking at 2 Shanghai Kai racing for Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven trains. Lauren House up. Here's the 3 that is, a Century Jazz, Jason Ryan for Nathan Bain. Trainer is David Bain. Beach of an Era, number 4, Jay Harris for Jason Libby, Brian Daly, Doug Hastings, Tim Flynn, Libby trains. Number 5, Dark Moves, missing about 5 weeks of action prior to this for owner-trainer Troy Cochran. It'll be Austin Sorey. Number 6, Modern Rider, current favorite. Mike and Shay Sumner on the ownership line with Mike training. Garrett Rooney driving 6, Modern Rider. Outside chance for 7, Brody Scrapper, the 73-time winner. Racing for Kevin Skilton, Tyler Schlottman, Tyler training. Daryl Thiessen the call. And trailing spot for the 8, DM Snake Plissken. Don Smith, Donna Parker on the ownership line. Mark Winnicott training. Mark McDonnell is your driver. Those are your starters. 7 pacers now for the high five finale. Number 6, Modern Rider, looking very sharp here, right on the bit. A known closer, a strong second in his latest over London. 57-4 speed in the latest over London. Nothing in here matching that speed over London in their latest start. So Modern Rider appears to be the one to beat, the only horse covered on the end of the pick 5 play. He's an odds-on favorite right now. Likely to be racing off the pace here. Modern Rider, Garrett Rooney on for Team Sumner. Number 2, Shanghai Kai, going to in here at the rail here, following the scratch of number 1. He tried to go all the way in the latest, finishing up in 4th. Start before that, riding the pocket to finish 3rd, both sub 2-minute speed miles over London. Shanghai Kai, worth a look for this high 5 play at 8-1. Number 4, Beach of Venera, was taking the earliest action here, now drifting up to a second choice at 5-2. Co-owner, trainer Jason Libby sending this 3-year-old son of J.K. and de Venera out. 2-time winner this season, the season's mark, the life mark, 156-1 over the Flamborough half-miler. A 4th best finisher in the latest after missing a month of action. Beach of Venera holding at 5-2. Less than a minute. Number 8, DM Snake Plissken. He went from 8th to be 4th. And on the wise side in the latest, we called out Cheddar Bay earlier, saying the best value on the board, and he was a winner at 5-1. Well, for me, likely the best value in this field's got to be on the 8, DM Snake Plissken. Again, last to 4th on the wide side. A decent trip in the latest, and he's 9-1 with the gate moving here. The high 5 finale is next. Still time. Race 11, post time. In behind the gate, we've got Shanghai Kai, Century Jazz, Beach of Venera, Dark Moves, Modern Rider, Brody Scrapper. Those are your 6 on gate, 1 late being a DM Snake Plissken. Reduced field of 7 here, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Pacers pick up speed. It's the high 5 finale. It's go time. They're off. Beach of Venera to take them on out of there. Shanghai Kai pushing on through here. These two together. Shanghai Kai has grabbed the earliest lead. Chased up on the outside. Beach of Venera has got to go to plan B here maybe. He's still outside forcing the issue. Chased up by Jay Harris. Shanghai Kai and Houses, I don't think so. Beach of Venera hung out here through a hot quarter, 27-3, matching the bullet. On tonight's card, Beach of Venera outside, looking for the lead against Shanghai Kai, who's taken him. Dark Moves switching outside in 3rd, up there in 4th. Brody Scrapper, the veteran. Modern Rider's got to be loving this hot early pace out of 5th. At 6-5, gapped off was a Century Jazz, and trailing the field, the closer, DM Snake Plissken. 3 wide by the half, 58-2, and up on the outside, Dark Moves was pouncing as they got over the half quickly over the good track. That is Dark Moves on the outside. Shanghai Kai will try to take him on. 3 dip on the outside now for Modern Rider. Brody Scrapper with a ringside seat up close. Out of the backfield springs a Century Jazz and DM. Snake Plissken up and by 3/4. Shanghai Kai still on top here with a quarter mile left to go after 3/4. 1:28 and 2. Modern Rider up on the outside now is sailing to the top. Modern Rider leading. Shanghai Kai holding second. Out of the backfield. DM Snake Plissken looking for some room late. Brody Scrapper, he can't find it just right now. Modern Rider on the lead. Shanghai Kai second. Wide side here for DM Snake Plissken to the finish. Modern Rider on top. A DM Snake Plissken appeared to be second, then Brody Scrapper. Shanghai Kai, maybe Century Jazz in 1:59 and 1. A slugfest finale going to Modern Rider. Number 6, Modern Rider. Good to go here in the finale. Winning over 8, DM Snake Plissken. 7, Brody Scrapper. 2, Shanghai Kai. And it was 3, Century Jazz on the end of the high five play. 6, 8, 7, 2, and 3. Winning combination required to cash in on the high five. Modern Rider's on his way back here with 8-year-old Big Ellet's son, a sports writer from the Modern Art Mare, Modern Cinderella. Bred by Winback Farm. 25th career victory, number 7 on the season here for Modern Rider, making his second start for Team Sumner. Co-owner Shay Sumner, a leading back Modern Rider here. She shares ownership with her dad, Mike Sumner. Mike trains. Garrett Rooney on board for this come-from-behind victory over the good track. A 1:59 and 1 victory. Modern Rider here at 6-5 takes the finale. Congratulations. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review footage in the late going. Action was tight between horses. 5 Dark Moves and 7 Brody Scrapper. Again, judges do want to look at the footage late between horses 5 and 7. So a judges' inquiry involving that unofficial third best finisher, Brody Scrapper, holding all tickets. They do want to review action late in the mile. Okay, result of a judge's inquiry there. It appears number 5, Dark Moose, was coming in and hooking 7, Brody Scrapper. Brody Scrapper finishing ahead of the 5, so no need for placing. It appears 6, 8, 7, 2, and 3 is going to stand here in the finale. Here's the footage. You can see Brody Scrapper is the 3rd inside horse there. The 5 just kind of come in and hooked with him there. And again, the 7 finishes ahead of the 5, so no need for a placing. 5 was coming down on 7. Race number 11 goes official. Prices to come. The rundown: 1 was scratched. Shanghai Kai 4th. Century Jazz was 5th. Beach of an Era 7th. Dark Moose 6th. Modern Rider, the race winner. Brody Scrapper 3rd. DM Snake Bliscan was finishing 2nd from the top. 4, make it scratch 4. 5, 7, 6, 1. 3 and 2. Prices: Modern Rider $4.70. Late double worth $19.30. The pick 3 for $24.78. Dollar pick 4 $1,741 and change. The pick 5 20-cent return onto a favorite $2,426 and change. Again, the 20-cent pick 5 coming back at well over $2,000. A favorite on the end of it being Modern Rider. The high 5 20-center on that finale, it came back fine. 173.26 for the 20-cent play. And that's a wrap on our Tuesday evening action. We will come back on Friday evening. 11 more races for you beginning at 5:50 Eastern. Thanking you for joining us tonight. From the Island London, Scott Sugardoyle, have yourself a great evening.